Kitkatscanread.
Hello, hello, I think we are live. Oh. Come say hello. Hello, sorry, just as I clicked to go live, I had to run to the toilet and I was just sick. This is the worst day of my COVID symptoms ever. So I'm just going to take some painkillers because hopefully that will help. But oh my goodness, today is definitely the worst day and I'm meant to be taking a lateral test tomorrow. But my symptoms just seem to be getting worse and worse at this rate. So yeah, sorry about that delay. Hope you're all okay. Take a throat lozenge as well for my throat. But yeah, the COVID symptoms have gone really badly to my chest today. It's really affecting my breathing. I'm incredibly out of breath. My chest really hurts, so I wasn't sure if I was going to do these sprints today, but I do want to do something because I'm just so fed up of being in isolation, to be honest. Hi Alison, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. If you're still there, yeah, what are you up to today? Are you reading anything today? Let's put what I'm reading, shall I? This one. And there we go. Should be appearing on the screen. I am reading Shatter Me. It is a reread for me. but I will be attempting to read it today. Oh gosh. You are good. I'm good to hear that you're good. Hey Lyra, I can't stay unfortunately, but stopping by to say hello. Hope you all have a great reading time. I'll be reading a graphic novel, Always Never this week. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your graphic novel. I haven't read a graphic novel in ages actually. I do have like a few from NetGalley that I could also read, possibly after Shatter Me actually. I've got I think I've got 3 to read. Alison, I had the day off, so I thought I'd join you. Well, thank you for joining me on your day off. It's really nice of you to join. What are you going to be doing today? Are you going to be doing some reading, or have you got some housework to do, or any other tasks to do? Yeah, let me know. I always like doing these sprints as well, just to like have a chat with you all and catch up. Alison, I'm reading A Game of Thrones. Nice. That is a big book. What page are you on in Game of Thrones? In Shatter Me, I'm about 3/4 of the way through. I'm on chapter 31, page 212. And in this, there are, let's have a look, 338. So 338. So just over 100 pages left of this. So it would be good if I can make a good dent in it today. Yes, I have to clean the bathroom, but I can do that later. I know that feeling. I know that feeling when you're just like, you know what, that can wait. Honestly, I'm like that most of the time. At some point today I need to like edit a video, but it's not going to take long to edit, so I could do that in one of the sprints as well, because I've just got I've got about 3 announcement videos that I filmed yesterday, and they're really short ones, so I literally just have to like pretty much just chop the beginning and end and then add the intro and the outro to it. Bob's your uncle, fun as your aunt. Just trying to keep on top of my my videos as well. Just COVID's just kicking my ass. Like, it's just, today's day 4 of COVID isolation, and I'm one of the unlucky ones that have symptoms from COVID. It's not good. So I'm on page 334. It's the mass paperback book. Oh, does that not hurt your hands like the mass paperback of like Game of Thrones? Because I know it's a huge book. I've got mine over there because it was from my first ever book haul that I just still haven't got around to reading for obvious reasons. The fact that it's just so big. Hey Hope, how you doing? I'm going to have to leave as I'm on call for work, but I will be doing a few random things until then. If I don't get called in, I might read some Throne of Glass, but I haven't fully decided. Well, that's okay. It's nice of you to join, and hopefully, in a way, you won't be on call, so you can get some nice reading done or something nice relaxing done. But yeah, what do you do for work actually, Hope? I don't think I've ever excuse me, I don't think I've ever like asked you what you do for work. Yes, it does. I mean, I imagine so. I mean, I've got tiny hands, so I know that it would really hurt my hands. I've got the audiobook of Game of Thrones actually, so I might take advantage of some audiobooks, because I downloaded a couple from my library app last night. I've got Spellslinger, and let me have a quick look at my BorrowBox app to see what I've got. I've downloaded the audiobooks of Spellslinger by Sebastian Castell and Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief by Rick Riordan. I have reserved Crescent City for next month. I've also reserved Uprooted for next month. And I've also reserved Nick and Charlie by Alice Oseman. So I've got some audiobooks that I've reserved, but I'm utilising my library app for audiobooks, so that way I don't have to pay for subscriptions at the moment, because I've got so many books that I really do not need to get any more audiobooks just yet. So yeah, I'll get a timer up ready for the Sprinteroo. I'll start with like 30 minutes. 30 minutes is like a good enough time for me, because my chest is so awful that like, and also it's a good enough time so that I don't fall asleep or anything. My lateral test came back. Well, my lateral test was positive last Thursday, and my PCR results came back today. There was a big old mix-up with my PCR results, so I finally got those through today as positive as well. So it's like, I'm definitely positive. Oh, COVID just sucks. I hate it. I'm fed up of it now. It needs to go away. Well, I was fed up of it ages ago, but you know. Alright, let's have a look. Alison, I'm a cleaner. That's my work. I work at a restaurant, but currently it's been a bit weird for my schedule as I'm on call, as they aren't that busy. But after Saturday, my work is closing, so I need to find a different job. Well, I hope you can find a different job. I know there's a couple of people that I know that have either been made redundant or they've had to leave to find another job because their job's closing or something. So yeah, it's not good. The economy is just dying, isn't it? So yes, it's not good. It's not good. Alright, I'm going to put off a half an hour to come across. So I will see you all in half an hour. Hey everyone, how did you do? I didn't really do anything in that light at all. I literally just kind of like tried to get myself comfy. Oh, I just feel like death. But yeah, we had a few people join in that sprint. Alison said it was also snowing, so it's interesting. Here it's not, it's just miserable. Like, dull and dark. Hi Anna. We're reading Truly Devious, Catching Your Sprints. Nice of you to finally join and catch the sprints. I know they're a bit spontaneous sprints anyway, they're all over the place just because it all depends on like how I'm feeling with the COVID, but yeah. And Rosie joined. Hello Rosie, and Alicia joined. Hello Alicia. And Alicia is going to be working on her planner and reading some budget bites and then some hush hush. Nice. So I'm assuming you managed to finish Witch Eyes, and what did you think about it if so? That was only the first sprint, so yeah. Then we had Rosie go for a walk. And then Whimsical Narratives joined. They're doing some freelance work whilst waiting for a workshop challenge to start later on. So I hope that goes okay for you. And then Caitlin joined. Hello. Joining in late, but you're not actually because that was only the first sprint, so don't worry. And yeah, like I said, like I'm not doing very good today at all. Today's day 4 of isolation, and I've gained some symptoms today rather than like any symptoms disappearing. I've literally like my taste and my taste has kind of gone, which means my appetite's kind of gone, and my smell's gone. I literally cannot smell much at all. I wouldn't even be able to tell if the cats have gone for a poo. That's how bad my nose is right now. So yeah, it's not very good. I'm a bit delirious as well. Like there have been moments where I just sat there and time's just gone really quickly, and then before I know it, I'm just like, well, I need to get something to eat to try and like keep my strength up, sort of thing. I've also noticed I've been really out of breath today as well, and when I do walk around and I get out of breath, it does hurt my chest, so my chest isn't very good. So yeah, not very good today. It's strange, you would think that symptoms would slowly disappear, but if anything, maybe this is the peak, who knows. But at this rate, I mean, tomorrow's day 5 and I'm meant to take a lateral test. But I think my lateral's going to be positive again. And myself as well as my workplace think that I'm going to be out for the full whack of isolation. So, yes, hopefully we'll get myself better very soon regardless. So yes, please do excuse me, like if I cough, if I blow my nose, if I wipe my nose, so I do apologise. It's not very nice at all. And then we had Purple Bookish Frog join, aka Bonnie. Your Clyde's gone for a walk. Just finished work and I'm being an adult and cooking dinner. Very nice. What are you cooking today? Feel better. I didn't get much done, but I got a little bit. Well, a little is better than nothing. Honestly, I think I read 3 pages and that. Like, that's, yeah. Focus is not good today. And I read 10 pages, got distracted by my cat. I know the feeling of getting distracted by a cat, but luckily my 2 have just settled down. Oh, they've been crazy this morning and this afternoon, I tell you. I hope you start to feel better soon rather than later. I hope so too, because it is awful. So bad. Like, I don't recommend it whatsoever. I've had it before. I mean, I suppose the only positive thing is it's not as bad as that time, but it's still awful. Sorry, I have COVID. Those are normal symptoms. I have a peak at day 10. If it's Omicron, it will be a lot shorter though. There's a possibility I've got the Delta, but it's really hard to tell. But that's only because apparently the Omicron isn't as bad, and apparently it's just like a snivelly cold thing. But whereas Delta's affects the chest, I don't really know. It's difficult to tell. Either way, COVID's COVID, and it's just crap. But so many people have got it at the moment. It's really contagious at the moment. Planner is all done. That took longer than expected because my son started asking questions. Why? That's normally what I used to get, like, when I used to look after kids. That was when I worked at a theme park. Reading in the next spring, good. I hope you be feeling on the mend soon. I hope so too. And you can probably tell from my voice, like, just how bad I sound. Drink loads of water and food with vitamin C. I've taken my vitamins today. Yeah, literally every day I take like multivitamins which contain like vitamin C and all of that. Vitamin D, which is really important for the immune system. Cod liver oil. And iron. And zinc. They're all the ones that are meant to be good for your immune system. I don't think they work with me, but better to try than anything. But I think I'm not drinking as much. I think that's my issue. I think I literally have had... I mean, this morning I had a hot chocolate, which I didn't even finish. I downed it in the end. I did finish it in the end. But it was a cold hot chocolate. So I had that. I had a cup of tea with my lunch. So that's drink number 2. And I've had half of this squash. So I've had 2.5 like glasses of water. It's not good, but I just can't stomach it. Baby aspirin per day help me avoid clots. Yeah, I've just been taking ibuprofen and paracetamol, and they've been helping with the headaches and the swollen throat, and also with any temperatures, because they're having moments where I go hot and cold, but I suppose that's just my body fighting this virus. So I suppose in a way it is it's doing its thing. I hope you feel better soon. I'm still reading Half-Blood Prince because I've not had time to read recently. I'm also doing laundry right now. Well, be proud that you're actually getting some laundry done, because that is also a big task too as well. I know when it comes to laundry for me, I'd rather avoid it because it's just the effort of putting it in the machine, waiting for it to finish, taking it out, putting it out to dry, or like in my case, I've got a heated air thing. Put it out, put it on. Oh, it's just a lot of effort. And obviously I know the feeling of like rather be reading. We have something here in the US called Airborne. They are immune boost gummies. I take the elderberry flavour. They've been helping me keep away from colds and such, but definitely got plenty of fluids. Interesting. I've never heard of those before. Got distracted in the living room. Almost finished planning my February TBR. Nice. I mean, I'd filmed my TBR like the other day. I do need to edit it. So I'll be editing that in a few days because I want to edit and upload the 3 announcement videos first. Obviously 1 video per day. So one's to be done today. So let's think today, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I think my TBR possibly will be up Thursday or Friday. So that's quite exciting. I have to do it. I have no more clean scrubs and I work later today. Yeah, when you come to the moment of when it has to be done, it's just like, oh, the sooner I get it done, the sooner I can sit down. It's the only way that I have to like talk myself into anything. I do need to get my February TBR filmed. I mean, you got 7 days. I think there's a week today because there's 31 days in January. So yeah. Not many left, but yeah. I did earlier. Nice. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that's been getting distracted. I'm oohing and ahhing about whether to relaunch my channel and film a February TBR. I mean, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to look at you right now and say do it, because I love TBRs, I love BookTube, I love talking about books. And you're a frog, and frogs should do TBRs. That's my advice. I have to film 3 videos before that. Oh my gosh, yeah. I filmed 3 in a row yesterday. I made it get so late. I literally was just like, I have got to put a bright spotlight on, but I will do it. I have to film these videos. And they were short videos as well. I did laundry earlier. Oh, okay, at least you'd done it earlier. It's done. That's the main thing. You did it. Achievement unlocked. Ugh. That should be my TBR video title. Frogs should do it. Exactly. February TBR. Hashtag frogs should do it. There you go. Oh dear. A TBR tale. A frog's TBR tale. I don't know. We're just going off on a story now. Alright, I will set up the next sprint to do. I'm going to do half an hour again because it's easier for me to do. I'll try and do a bit of reading in this one, but I might end up editing and hopefully not dying. I don't want to die. Ugh. Now I'm eating lunch, they shut the water off in my building. Oh no! Are they doing like some repairs? Oh, frogs should do a TBR. Ah. I was like reading it like, what? Like, not it? Ooh. I think so, some renovations in the empty apartments. Oh, okay. My internet went off randomly this morning. I literally just like heard everything go blip. It was like a blip and then blip. And then I looked and like the flashing light was on my router, so I think the electric went out for literally a blip. So I do wonder whether maybe something happened with the electrics in the building. I don't really know. It was a bit random. At least it's working. I think I would honestly die if I didn't have any internet whilst being off. Ugh. Anyway, it's 25 past, so I will get the timer up and I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Hello. How did all of you do? I didn't really do anything in that one. I've just... Oh, I was sick again. I've just been sat here waiting for the next moment where I'm going to cough and be sick again. It's just... Oh, it's horrible. So yeah, I didn't do any reading. I was just sick. Hold that thought. Oh dear. I'm packing my stuff because I'm gonna go live in Katie's forest. That sounds very dirty, Rosie. 15 pages and some lunch preparation. Nice. 22 pages and switched over my laundry. Nice. Bit of both. Bit of productivity and a bit of reading. That's really nice. Did absolutely nothing. Same as me then, pretty much. All I did was message Rosie. But it's okay, because I'm not well. Oh dear. And it's Rosie's birthday. Rosie VP's birthday. So everybody say happy birthday to Rosie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rosie. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Go away, robot. You have no say in birthday messages. Happy birthday, Rosie! Woo! It's not every day you get me singing your birthday song. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That was a nice, like, chesty, sultry song for you. So there you go. Happy birthday. Hello, MJ. MJ, it's Rosie's birthday today. Rosie VP in the comments, it's her birthday today. So feel free to wish Rosie a happy birthday. My birthday's on the 4th of Feb, and Katie, you do sing nicely. That was that was me really chestily singing it. But the 4th of Feb isn't that long away, so your birthday song's next, Anna. I have to try and remember the 4th of Feb. What day does it fall on? Let's have a look. Falls on a Friday. Ooh, I don't normally work Fridays, so you never know. You never know. A character just ended up liking someone that I was not expecting at all, and I'm really confused and I feel really stupid. Oh no! Yeah, I don't really often get... You don't really often get books where someone likes someone that you don't expect they like someone. Well, most of the time it's normally in the plot. Uh-oh, I've started a trend. 13th, what day does that fall on? Gonna have to start making some bookings. I don't know whether I should take some money. Sunday, so if I somehow am working that Sunday, Then I work the evening on a Sunday, so daytime my time. You're getting a song coming. Oh my goodness, 14th of Feb, that's the Monday. I believe I've got that off work. I'm definitely going to have to start charging £1 per song, I think. I'd still be rich. I don't normally do sprints the same day at the moment just because I'm isolating with COVID. I'm just jumping on. Oh, when was your birthday, Bonnie? When was your birthday? I will do you a belated one. I go back to school on 14th of February. You go back on Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh. Everyone's going to be giving each other cards and teddy bears and chocolates. Haiti, the birthday sprinter. When was your birthday? Yeah, 5th. Alright. Let's go back in time to the 5th of January. Okay. I believe I still had purple hair then as well, so we're okay. Da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bonnie Purple Frog. Happy birthday to you. Oh, that cleared the lungs. There's no cobwebs there just yet. Oh gosh. Honestly, I feel like sometimes I feel like if I talk or sing, maybe it rattles the stuff that's on my chest, so who knows, maybe it helps. Either helps or it makes it like worse. But yeah. There you go. Belated song. It's just you wait, Anna. You're next. And then we got Hope. Then we got MJ. I'm remembering. So, we shall see. You might have to remind me though. But, yeah. Hopefully not worse. Yeah, like with no voice. Happy birthday to you. Ugh. Oh my goodness, it's like 6 PM here. I've had like a bowl of cereal this morning at like 11 AM. I had a sandwich and crisps and a cup of tea and a yogurt at 4 PM. Yeah, my meal times today are way off, and it's mostly because I just don't have an appetite. Most of the time I'm just like, you gotta have something or you'll feel worse. So needs to go in the planner. Do your hair like Elvis and some moves and it's like the king still lives. I don't know if I can do a quiff with my hair. I don't really know if it's gonna... Well, probably the closest I can do, but and then like, what was it? I mean, it's kind of like the leg thing, but like, that was creepy. Don't do that raspy version. Happy birthday to you. That's the Gollum version. My precious birthday. Guys, should I read Chaos Walking by Patrick Ness or Rooms by Lauren Oliver during these sprints? I know what they're probably going to vote for, which is going to be The Knife of Never Letting Go, because I know that Rosie has read The Knife of Never Letting Go and really liked it. I did start it 100 pages in and I was really enjoying it, so I will probably vote for that as well. I've not read Rooms by Lauren Oliver yet, so I can't really say on that, but from what I started reading of The Knife of Never Letting Go, I personally really enjoyed it. I don't know if anybody else has read it, but there's also the movie that's come out called Chaos Walking with Tom Holland in, so there is a movie to it as well. So you can always read it and watch the movie if you haven't done so yet. I believe it's out on DVD now. Possibly around the world. I know I've got it on DVD here, but it's quite a famous trilogy, just not a lot of people have spoken about it really. I think when it was released it was quite spoken about, but considering the movie came out with Tom Holland, not a lot of people have been talking about it from what I've seen, so I don't get why, because I really liked what I read of it. With the dog, hearing the dog's voice. If you like animals and you like the fact that he talks to his dog and hears his dog's thoughts, that's a good thing. Listen to that in the dark, I dare you. That is creepy. Wait, I can provide that entertainment for you. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see if I can also reduce the darkness of the laptop. Oh, here we go. Are you ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Don't say I don't provide you with entertainment. This makes me want to get a knife and kill everything that moves. Sorry. Oh, hang on, I missed a comment. Main reason I picked up this book, Tom Holland has taken over. Well, there you go. That is the book you should read then. So there you go. Like I say, don't say I don't entertain you. I will get another timer ready for you, another half hour. Will I read? Who knows? I don't really know. I don't know anything these days. That scared the living hell out of my 2-year-old sister. To be honest, I normally speak that voice of one of my friends. We call it the demonic tongue. So all of our voice messages are like that to each other. So literally, like, all of the voice messages are literally just us speaking like this. For example, this is me.
Hello, I'm the demon. It's lovely to hear from you. Luna is staring at me like, oh my goodness. She had her eyes shut and now they're open. She's slowly running.
And then my friend will speak to me.
Crazy demon. Hello. I really firstly want to apologize for this.
That is literally how we speak to each other. We don't say anything else. And, like, I'm not even joking. The whole conversation is just voice messages of demonic tongue. That is how you know it's friendship. I don't even know how it started. I think we just started talking like at work. And then because I used to work in elderly care, and then when we both worked together, we used to speak like it to the residents. we like had this thing where we were like, let's see how many residents we can scare. So, like, I don't know, it would be like, for example,
hello, Julie. We are here to change your bed. How are you today? If you turn over towards me, give me your hand.
So yeah, and then most of the time they would just stare at us like, what? So yes, those were the days. But yeah, we still speak like it. But yes, earlier when I was speaking to it, Luna was staring at me like she literally was just asleep in her little chicken pose with her paws. She was happily sleeping by the front door, resting. And then I was sending a message to my friend, and she just went, like, literally, like, she was just like, what is that? Yes, she was just staring at me. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
My precious birthday.
Yes. Gollum birthday requests. Send them my way. Why do you think my cats have gone to hide to go to sleep? So, yes, so birthday sing-songs, £1 per song. Gollum requests, they take a lot more of the throat, so I think that would have to be a £2 deal. So, special £2 request. Absolute bargain. Don't miss out. Alright, folks. I'm going to start a half an hour. Just, all I will say is keep yourself on the edge of your seats, because I may scare you. Alright. Happy reading. Boom. Hello.
Hello. Hello, and welcome.
I was gonna scare you and I completely forgot. I just remembered like last minute. How did you get on? I didn't do any reading in that one. I'm just generally not feeling well at all. My hands are freezing, yet the rest of my body's warm. My feet are cold, so my circulation in my hands is really not good. My stomach just feels awful. My nose, I have no idea what's going to happen. I feel like I'm going to be sick any minute. Like, it's... Oh, I hate it. I hate feeling ill. I hate being ill. I wish I was a healthy person. I do everything in my power to make myself a healthy person. I literally, like, the day before, rather the day that I got the COVID, I believe I got it the day, was a day that I felt better to cycle to work. So I cycled to and from work because I just had a chest infection over Christmas, New Year, and it knocked my chest out then. So I felt my energy come back, so I thought I'll cycle to work, and I was really motivated to do it because I quite enjoy cycling and stuff. And yeah, I quite enjoy cycling because I like to watch YouTube videos when I cycle to and from work. So yeah, and then the very next day I'm positive with COVID. It's just like that one day that I cycle to and from work. It's just like, that's my attempt on trying to be healthy. Oh man, crazy. Anyway, how did you guys do? So let's go. So Alison's got a fire alarm going off. Hoping it's a drill. It's -12. Damn, that's really cold. I hope it's a drill, and I hope you're not out in the cold for too long. Where are we? Caitlin, 14 pages at time, but was productive and folded the first load of laundry. How many loads of laundry have you got? Like, the last time I did laundry, I had 2 loads. Normally, on a non-COVID week, I probably have 1, sometimes 2 loads of laundry. I always try and save it for one day of the week if possible. And I wash it all on a Friday morning, and then I take it all to my nan's. She's got a tumble dryer and radiators that like dry it all. And then whilst I see my nan and socialise with my nan, that over the next like few hours after we've had some lunch and stuff, my laundry's dry, so then I take it home. So it's kind of like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I get to see my nan, socialise with her and see and spend time with her and get my laundry done. But obviously I tested positive, so I couldn't see her. I mean, I cancelled seeing her last Friday anyway, because I was like, if I'm working with people that are positive with COVID, I shouldn't be seeing my nan. So to not risk anything, we both agreed to cancel, which, it was horrible. It was quite sad. So yeah, so I didn't see her Friday, so I had to do my own laundry and then dry it all on this heated area. But it took like probably a day and a half to properly dry everything. So obviously, yes, it costs electric, which doesn't help on my bills. So yeah, I don't even really know what I was getting at with that. I've gone off on a tangent, and as I always do. Ate dinner, extremely productive, nice. What did you have for dinner? Being ill is horrid, and I'm sorry for you. Yes, being ill is horrid. I hate it, and I hope nobody else gets ill. 30 pages, and then I retreated to listening to Michael Bublé. Ooh. You give me fever when you kiss me. Or, and I'm feeling good. Obviously, not quite Bublé, but yeah. It's just like 2 songs I've heard him sing. Oh, all the weather outside is delightful. He's pretty good with his Christmassy albums. Had lunch and watched BookTube. Nice. I only got 4 pages read. I got a notification about my son's VPK application. Now I'm searching for a provider. Ooh, I hope you can find a provider. I don't know what it was, but it stopped. Oh, thank goodness for that. I've got 3 loads, but the washers in this apartment are ridiculously small, so it's really like 1.5 loads in a normal washer. Oh my goodness gracious. Chicken curry, rice and poppadoms, courtesy of moi. Not poppadoms though. Oh. You should be an X Factor or the F voice. F voice? Fucking voice? What is F voice? Freaking voice. Freaky voice. What's a poppadom? It's what? Are you asking? Yeah, they're like those little. What are they like? What's it made from again? But it's kind of like really, really dried and cracked bread. I just don't know. Yes, Katie, the fucking voice. Welcome to the fucking voice. Where, if you win, you have got the fucking voice. That's exactly what I'm listening to right now. Awesome imitation, by the way. I mean, I try. Giant crisps, yeah, a bit like that. They're like breaded crisps, like a giant cracked breaded crisp. Yeah, yeah. It's as if you had a pita bread, but a really, like, half of a pita bread, and you, like, proper dried it out and made it crispy. Because I feel like it's really hard to describe the taste of a poppadom, because I don't like poppadoms, but I don't really like curries either. So I think you have to have that sort of, like, spicy taste. I need to make some lunch, but I'm not sure what to eat. Yeah, I don't know what I'm in the mood for tonight. Like, I asked my nan to get me some food today, so I had some options. I've got, like, I think there's a pie, but I don't know what pie it is. It's either like a chicken and mushroom or a steak and something pie. So I could have that, chips and veg. I've got some either bami goreng or nasi goreng, kind of like Indonesian dishes, but they're already made. They just need to be, like, heated in the microwave. But the portions are, like, enough for 2, which is great. And another option, I think, is what I was going to have was going to be a veggie burger chips. So I'm kind of thinking more of veggie burger chips, but, like, I think I'll probably have that in a sprint or so's time. So, yeah, because I had my lunch at 4 p.m. and it's 4 p.m, it's only 3 hours later, so yeah, chips, pie and veg, but I've got these 2 rolls on the side that need to be eaten, so this is why I'm thinking I have a veggie burger tonight, maybe the pie tomorrow, and then the other veggie burger, so that the rolls don't go off, because my nan gave me these rolls last Friday, I want to say. So yeah, I don't want to waste food, so I'm just trying to think about utilising what I've got to last the week. Oh, crazy. It's crazy. I'm making chicken parm for supper tonight. That sounds really nice. Is that chicken parmigiana? Is that what you mean by parm? Because I remember having chicken parmigiana in Frankie and Benny's when the Frankie and Benny's that I worked in was open. And that was really nice, because that was like breaded chicken and kind of like some spaghetti thing. Like, that was really nice. I googled it. It looks like something you get in the church. Do you mean that, like, strange little what do they call it? That thing where they put on your tongue, which is meant to be like, oh shit, what is it? Is it meant to be the body of God? I can't remember now. because there's the wine, which is the blood. I'm not religious, so I don't, yeah, I'm hoping I'm right, but yeah, I think it's the body of Christ, but it's, yeah, I can't remember. Chip butty, that's a bit old British. I mean, like, I stopped myself from getting a takeaway yesterday. I was really fancying one, and I was like, no, you got COVID. You reward yourself after this journey, after this adventure, after this battle. You will reward yourself when you come out of it, full of blood, sweat and tears. Do you know, I was laughing at myself yesterday because I was filming my vlog section, and I laughed at myself because I made a mini joke, and I was literally like, oh, I'm going to be reading Shatter Me, which is ironic because I am Shatter Me. And I had to, I literally laughed at myself, and I was just like, ha ha, I'm so funny. And then I was like, no. Yeah, just no, Katie, just no. Honestly, in the vlog, I mean, you wait till you see it, but like, I was just like, oh dear. Yeah, bad joke. But yes, chip butty. I do love fish and chip shop chips. Like, I was really annoyed actually, because if the fish and chip shop up the road delivered to here, I probably would have had a takeaway fish and chips last night. But on their website it says that they weren't delivering, and I think that's because they have a shortage of staff. Probably COVID. Let's be honest, it's going around my town. So, yeah, that was a bit sad, because I would have ordered just a portion of chips or something. Because I do love, like, chip shop chips. Like, there's nothing beats chips like a chip shop chip. Having that and a slice of bread with butter. Oh, chef's kiss. So nice and tasty. But this is what I mean by my appetite, which is, it's really strange, because, like, I wasn't really hungry for breakfast this morning, hence why I had a late breakfast at like 11 AM. I wasn't really hungry for a lunch today, hence why I had my lunch at like 4 PM in the afternoon. And yet now, we're coming up 7 PM and my stomach is like rumbling. Because we're talking about chip shop chips. It just doesn't make sense. It's like you can't make your mind up. It's almost like my taste and my appetite in the morning and first half of the day just malfunctions, and then the second half of the day it just picks itself back up. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Ugh. The body of God on my tongue, let's lick his body. I'll never look a poppadom the same way again. Don't be a party pooper, bunny. Poppadom on your tongue. Oh my goodness. Body of Christ with a poppadom. Poppadomadom. Yeah, I'm not a fan of poppadoms. I don't really like them. I just don't like the taste of them. They're not nice. Not nice, not nice. They not nice. Ugh. What? What in the world am I hearing? I was looking at a VPK provider and I heard what you said. Don't blame me. It's peer pressure. It's not me. It is peer pressure. Oh. I think in this next sprint, I think I will edit and get a video ready to upload for tomorrow. I think I'll do. Your husband must think you're listening to a very weird audiobook. Body of Christ and your poppadoms. It is you, Katie. It is not me. I am pressured by the Dutch. Luckily, he isn't working from home today. You have spared your husband. You spared him his life. He is safe for now. Oh dearie me. Oh man, poor Alicia's husband. It's always us Dutch. It's always you Dutch. You have a very bad influence on everybody. How dare you peer pressure me into making Alicia think she's got a strange audiobook on about poppadoms. I mean, anybody could think it's some strange erotica novel being read. It's 7 o'clock. On the replay, we'll wait till my hubby goes to sleep, then I'll play the Golden Birthday song. Oh my goodness. You have to let us know what happens. Right, it's 7 o'clock, so I was going to do another one. This one, I think I'm feeling pretty confident about it, but I'm going to edit. Oh my goodness, my box of tissue. I've used a whole box of tissues. I'm gonna onto the final box of tissues. Oh my goodness. I hope this one lasts me. These are man tissues. Because men apparently have big noses, which is why they make man-sized tissues. I don't know why they call them man-sized tissues, but I'm assuming it's because, I mean, look, it's huge. It's huge. But yeah, have men got big noses? Who knows? I think he will kill me. Wake him up with that song. He will wet himself with pleasure, or wet himself with being scared. Who knows? Or maybe a secret mixture of both. On that note, I'm going to get the next half an hour up ready so that I can edit this video. Never heard of man-sized tissues. It sounds dirty as well. Is it for their nose or something else? Who knows? I can imagine somebody just sitting there one day and being like, I know what you need. I know what men need. They need a tissue for their issue. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Anyway, I will leave you with that so that we can read. See you in half an hour. Hello. How did you guys do? I managed to edit a video. I can't upload it though because I'm streaming this live, so it won't upload to YouTube, and so I'd have to do it after this stream. But yeah, how did you do? What did you get up to? Read 32 pages from Truly Devious. Nice. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? Not much reading, looking at providers still, and did a load of laundry. Another laundry person. It's nice to see you're getting your housework completed. I'm enjoying it so far and intrigued. It reads like a middle grade with some YA aspects. Nice. I mean, I hear really good things about that book. I didn't read at all. I've been watching February TBR videos. I mean, everybody is literally like uploading them at the moment, so I don't blame you. And they're especially quite addictive as well. So yeah, do not blame you on that. I did most of my laundry yesterday, but I just had to finish with one last load. And then you are completed! Hurrah! So I was thinking of doing like one more sprint, and then I was gonna try and get myself something to eat. So I was thinking one more half an hour, and then I'll try to get something to eat. But yes! TBR games are my favourites. Me too. I really enjoy filming mine, to be honest. Like, I have more fun filming my TBR game than I do at reading the books. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but like, I just really enjoy seeing what books come out and the mysteries of it, and the excitement of seeing what comes out, and the excitement of reading those books. It's just sometimes way more exciting than the actual reading part of it. Like my reading for January, I've started loads of books because I didn't really know what I wanted to start, and I wanted to get a little taster of them all and stuff, which I quite enjoyed actually, because I got to see like almost like doing a try a chapter thing in a way. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that I did that, because it means that I found some good books that I was enjoying and that I will continue on with. Food is definitely a good idea. My stomach has started rumbling. Just doesn't make sense. My taste has kind of come back. I wonder if the throat lozenge kind of helped. I sometimes do wonder whether the painkillers kind of help too. But yeah, I've still got a strange tingly numbness thing going on my tongue. It's a bit strange, but my sense of smell Yeah, I don't know. They're both just a little bit off. So, yeah, they don't make sense. They don't make sense. Yes, building TBRs is really fun. It's the actual reading of it. And I never have ever, I can't even think the last time I had a small TBR. Like, it's always around 10 books. And I don't read that much a month. So, I used to, back in the old day of beginning BookTube, I used to read, 15 to 20 books a month. These days, I just struggle to read one a week. It goes to show how much my life and health has just deteriorated in the 9 years I've done BookTube. So, crazy. It's crazy. And already I look at my TBR because I can see the little stack in front of me and I don't even know what one I'm going to start with. I ain't got a clue. It's a choice between two, I think. But that will come soon. But I'm also going to, any books that I've started and not finished, I'm also going to, read some more of February as well. Because I don't want to build any currently reading piles. I will be reading from those. So, yeah. I'm lucky if I can read 4. If I do audiobooks, I can get loads more done in a month. Same. I mean, I've just started downloading some audiobooks from my library, so I'm hoping I can knock a couple off the last week of January, which is pretty much this week. So I'm hoping when I get a moment where I'm just too dizzy or tired to read that I can sit down and listen to a book be read to me. Yeah, especially in those moments where I just sit there and just stare randomly. It's weird. So, yeah, I've got 2 that I've got downloaded. I've got a Spell Slinger by Sebastian de Castell, and I've got Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief by Rick Riordan. So, Percy Jackson's a fairly short read, so that'd be a fairly nice book to get through. And yeah, I think Spellslinger's not too bad of a book. I think one says it's 9 hours long, the other one says it's 11 hours long, but I always speed up a little bit, so it probably is going to be less than that. So we'll see if I can get a couple more books read. That would be nice. But yeah, I literally tried to look for audiobooks of my TBR books, and I think I managed to, from my library, find 2 audiobooks from my library. So I'm on the waiting list for that, and I should get those next month. So I probably might leave to listen to that, possibly. I can physically read it still. Sometimes it just helps with an audiobook. But yeah, hopefully by then I'll be returning back to work, and the evenings where I'm feeling quite, tired, it'd be good to start listening to audiobooks again. So yeah. I'm just I'm frustrated. I know it's not my fault, but I'm just frustrated with this COVID situation because it's just completely ruined my reading. I really wanted to do some reading today, and just these whole sprints, I've just been sat there almost I'm feeling sorry for myself, but I'm coughing, my nose and everything, my chest, I'm out of breath. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. It really frustrates me. I hate being ill. I just hate it. So yeah, that sucks. But I'm hoping this last sprint I can literally just sit down and just be like, you know what, I've edited my video now, I'm gonna man up and I'm gonna do a bit of reading. My aim was to read 50 pages a day, and it's awful. I don't think I read much yesterday. I don't think I did at all. I don't think I read anything Yeah, I don't think I read anything yesterday on Sunday. And today I've just read 3 pages so far. It's just... It ain't good, people. It ain't good. It not good. Maybe I should read some graphic novels. Maybe pummeling through some graphic novels I've got on NetGalley. I've got like 3 graphic novels I've got from NetGalley. So I could always like plunder through them. I think I've got them on my laptop actually, so they're always worth going through. I think I've got 1, 2, there was another one, but yeah, they're always worth going through. Graphic novels are nice quick reads. Oh dear, not good, not good. Not good, people, not good. Let's have a look. What's this? 2791. 2791. So what's this one? That's a nice bright cover. So it only lets me open 2 at once. Meh. But that's okay. I've got a choice of 3 graphic novels. And I could also read 3 graphic novels from NetGalley as well. I've put in a request from NetGalley for a graphic novel. It'll be the first one ever for me. Well, I hope you get hold of it. And they're a great way to get your review score up as well. I hate getting emails from like holidays. Like, I can't go on holiday. I just literally had an email pop up just now, and it was just like holidays. I'm not going on holiday. No. No holiday. No. Alright, it's 1:45. I will just set up the final half-an-hour sprint. And yeah, it's literally going to be the final one. But I'm going to get some reading done this time. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy reading! Hello, how did you guys do in that final sprint? I didn't do any reading at all. Excuse me, sorry. I procrastinated on my phone, if honest. Not good. Literally, I can't focus. I'm really struggling this evening to focus. I think my brain's also thinking about getting some food, so there is that also. Hi Kim, thank you for joining. I'm reading a Sky Painted Gobbler. That is one of my favourite books. It's a historical fiction YA book. So good. I loved it. I was really surprised how much I enjoyed that book. So I really hope you enjoy it too. 22 more pages of Truly Devious and enjoying this small great mental health wrap. Ooh, nice. Very nice to hear. Very, very, very nice. Wow, I am so glad each and every one of you have managed to get a nice load of productivity or reading done during these sprints today. I'm so super proud of all of you, each and every one of you. You should be proud of yourselves. And yeah, know that you've done a good job today. And I hope you may get some more done the rest of your day. I hope that you all stay safe, be happy, be strong, be positive and everything. And yeah, thank you so much for joining me in my sprints today. I'm so sorry again that I am literally like such a party pooper, like with not being or feeling great. So I'm sorry for that. My only hope is that this just sods off pretty soon and that I can get back to normal health, normal positivity. It's so hard and such a struggle to try and be positive when you're literally coughing up a lung. So yeah, I'm so sorry. Today is literally the worst day for me. And yeah, it's horrible. Like literally I get a pain here in my chest occasionally. It's not good at all. I just feel so rough. I feel literally like all I want to do is just sleep. But yeah, there is never ever a moment to get sleep unless the cats are sleeping. If the cats are sleeping, then I'm like, great, now's my time to sleep. So I can never have an early night. Not while I'm living on my own anyway. I don't have a cat babysitter or a cat sitter. You're not liking the Budget Bites book as much as you thought you would. Oh no. What's wrong with it? Like, what's letting you down about it? Is it not actually really good at budget biting? Thank you so much, both of you. I'm just so glad to help. Like, I know that I haven't really done anything, but it's just really nice to chat to you guys, like, and socialise. Like, as isolating and as, just being here, honestly, it does get lonely. It really does get lonely. Like, I literally have nobody to talk to other than me and my cats. It is kind of boring. Oh no. Yeah, maybe like if you're really not enjoying it, maybe, I don't know if you do DNF books, but maybe it is something that you could do. Because I never really used the DNF books. I used to force myself to read through books, but then these days I just sort of think to myself, like, if I'm really, really not enjoying the book and I don't care about what happens at the end of the book, then I tend to just DNF. Like, the first book that I read this year, I read like 3/4 of it, and then the last quarter I was just like, I don't care what happens at the end of this book. Like, I'm just going to end it now because I'm not enjoying it. I could be reading something else that I could be enjoying. And, you only live once, and I'm not going to be, because there's always book releases that come out all the time. So I sort of think to myself, like, you know, how am I going to read every book that I own, as well as the new releases that come out, and I'm not enjoying this book? Like, I could just put this book down, give it to a charity shop, and pick up something way, way better. So now I just DNF books these days, and hence why I'm doing a lot more unhauls as well, which I've done, and I literally uploaded an unhaul like yesterday. But it feels good to get rid of it, like, and there's no point in forcing yourself through something that you're not enjoying, because it can put you in a slump. I never forget there was a readathon that somebody did. They don't do BookTube anymore now, and one of their rules was that you could not DNF a book. Like, you had to, in order to get to the next stage, you had to finish and complete that book. And the book that I was reading, I really wanted to DNF. I was not enjoying it whatsoever. And that was There's Someone Inside Your House by Stephanie Perkins. I'm sorry if anybody's enjoyed that book, but I just hated it. And I wanted to DNF it, but the main rule was that you couldn't DNF it. In order to get to the next stage, you had to finish it in order to get to the next book. So I forced myself through that book, and it put me in a reading slump. Like, and ever since, I'm just like, you know what, if you're going to put a rule as not to DNF, I'm going to ignore your rule, and I'm going to do what I want, because, like, I'm not putting myself in a reading slump again. Because that was horrible. Forcing yourself through something, forcing yourself to like a book that you're not liking. Oh, no. 16 pages, first time in a few days, reading Stolen Tongues, and it's so creepy. Ugh, Stolen Tongues. It sounds interesting, because I literally read your name, Purple Bookish Frog, and then I'm reading Stolen Tongues, so I'm trying to imagine a purple bookish frog stealing tongues. I don't know why, it sounds so strange. It's just me, being weird, as normal. DNFs are necessary for mental health, totally agree. I mean, I always say that one of the best ways to get out of a slump is to reread a favourite book. And it always works for me if I reread one of my favourite books. Always helps me get out of reading slumps. Totally agree with DNFs, yeah. I just think there's way much more to life than forcing ourselves through books that we're not enjoying. I mean, I've only got to look at, like, the thousands of books I've got around me. Literally, in this room, I've got a shelf of rereads, hardbacks, series, adult, series, standalones. Over there's some more standalones. Mixture of series and standalones. Series. Yeah, there's just so much choice. And I sort of think that's going to take me years to read. And I'm talking years. Also with new releases coming out all the time. Don't force yourself to go through it. So basically, that was a really long-winded conversation about DNFs. And it's basically just saying, Alicia, if you're not enjoying it, just DNF it. You could be picking up Hush Hush and really enjoying Hush Hush. So, yeah, don't force yourself. If it's just a boring book, someone else probably will enjoy it. I always say to myself, like, it wasn't for me, but somebody else will probably enjoy it and love it. So, yeah, I don't know, everybody's different. How many pages do you guys normally give yourself before you decide to DNF a book? Some people say the first page, some people say the first chapter, some people say about 50 pages, some people say 100 pages. What would you say is your DNF maximum point? For me, I'd like to think 50 pages to give it a bit of a chance, because some books have a bit of a slow start. So I think 50 pages is probably my maximum. Sometimes if I find that it's just me being strange, then I do put it down temporarily. and then I try and get back into it another time, and if I still can't get into it the second time around, that's when I know it's not for me. For example, and I don't know if I'll get hate for this, but like The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue by V. Schwab, I picked that up January last year. I enjoyed the first chapter, but then it's kind of like the writing changed for me, and then I could not get into any of the other chapters afterwards, and I got to page 50, and I was like, okay, well, I enjoyed the first chapter, but not any of the chapters after. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just not in the mood for this book right now, so I put it down, and I'd not picked it up ever since. So I will obviously give it another chance this year at some point, and if I still feel exactly the same, I'll be really sad, but maybe Addie LaRue just isn't for me. Yeah, I feel bad because it's a very, very loved book, but yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Don't think I have a favourite book. Really? Do you have like a selection of favourite books though? Hey! Hello. How are you? I like to reread a few books from my late teens, early 20s. Yeah, literally like those cheesy books that you read around those ages. Like the Louise Renison books. I love them. Although like any book by Meg Cabot normally helps me as well. And for some reason Vampire Academy books really help me get out of slumps too. I don't know why, they're just fun books. I tried to give it a chapter or two. Nice. 150 pages. I was in like 150 pages is what you give before you DNF a book. Is that what you mean? Or did you read 150 pages? Because if you read 150 pages, I'd be very surprised. That's a lot of pages. If I'm not feeling it, I put it down. Might try it again another time. Yeah. Shame on you. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed the first chapter of it, but the writing changed within like the second chapter. I don't know why she changed her writing. It was weird. Like why? Like I really enjoyed that first chapter. Oh. You just gotta listen to me. I feel like I know your taste better than you do. Do you really? Do you really? I had the same thing with Addie LaRue. I've gotten to part 2 and then I couldn't bring myself to read it anymore, hence our buddy read in March. Yeah, hopefully it will happen in March. We must give it a try again. I'm thinking maybe when my frame of mind's better, maybe when I'm out of COVID, my health is better physically and mentally, I've got my energy back and I'm positive. I think that is probably the moment to read it. At the moment, I think I'm in the mood to read dystopian and fantasy books and sci-fi. I'm not actually really feeling romance books at the moment, so it's weird. But maybe it's because it's like the time of year. So yeah, maybe I give myself 100 to 150 pages. Well, at least you're giving it a go. Just don't force yourself for it. Yes, before I DNF a book. Yes, I do. I know you're not going to like Jade City and Assassin's Apprentice. Well, biatch, Jade City could be on my February TBR. We'll see. I hope I like it. Hey, imagine if you're surprised and I end up enjoying it and then I be like, ha, you said you knew my taste better than me? You were wrong. Yeah, I will totally let you know when I am feeling more myself again, because right now I'm a zombie and it's no good me trying to read a book that I'm not enjoying when I'm a zombie. If anything, whenever I've been unwell, I tend to read books I enjoy, like rereads and stuff, or like Harry Potter, so just like really easy reads. So I'm actually quite surprised, although I am rereading Shatter Me, so, you know. Yeah, but today I can't focus today. I really can't focus on anything today. Today's been a bad day, but I'm just glad I got on here to chat with you guys. Honestly, that's my achievement, that I came on, I edited a video, and I chatted with you guys. Well, biatch, let's see if you give him more than 3 stars. Ooh! Well, biatch, alright then. But you will just say that out of spite. I'm almost 100% sure you won't like them. I've recently got Jade City, although I did get it for free. I had a free Amazon voucher gift certificate. It is on my TBR for February. I will spoil you on that one book that's on my TBR. I chose it, alright? Yeah, spoiler alert, a free choice came up and I chose that book. So, yeah, maybe I'll make it the first book that I read, and then we will see. We will see, Rosie. I will sit down and I will, yes. In fact, almost tempted to start reading it now, just to prove you wrong. Rosie and Katie about to have a throwdown about Jade City. Look, I've got Assassin's Apprentice right next to me as well. So, you know, I can read these books before February starts. I'll go off now and, like, hide in a little cave and I just won't tell you about it. You'll never know when I've read it. You probably won't get around to it or leave it till later. You are my witness, mark my words. Ding, 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 round 1. You know what? I'm tempted. Like, it's a shame I'm going to leave in a sec to get some food, but I was really tempted to do a sprint just to read chapter 1 of Jade City. It's right here, like... It's still... I haven't hauled it yet. I haven't even hauled this book yet. But I chose it. You know? I chose it. I chose it. Jade is the lifeblood of the city of Junloon, a stone that enhances a warrior's natural strength and speed. It is mined, traded, stolen, and killed for, all controlled by 2 families equal in their power and ruthlessness. When a modern drug emerges that allows anyone, even foreigners, to wield Jade, simmering tension between the 2 clans erupts into open war. It is an epic drama reminiscent of the best classic Hong Kong gangster films, but taking place in a fantasy metropolis so gritty and well imagined that you'll forget that you're reading a book. A sharp and insightful new voice. Jade City has it all. A beautifully realised setting, great cast of characters and dramatic action scenes. Dynamic fight scenes and vibrant world building bring to life the sharp, memorable story of a family caught up in a ferocious gang war. World building raises the stakes for their vivid and tauntly described action scenes. Oh wow, Fonda Lee is a black belt martial artist. I didn't know that. So what do you think I won't like about it? Do you think that, I don't know, do you think that there's like politics in it? Is there like politics in it? That I don't know. Tell me why you think I wouldn't like this. And I want to prove you wrong. Now, back to your corners. Shakes the spray bottle full of water. It's not a floppy. It's not a floppy. Although I really like the cover of this. I really like the bolt that goes there. That's really cool. It feels really nice too. It's got that really nice kind of like matte feel. I like the feel of it. So, I like the feel of it. There you go. I like the cover and I like the feel of it. Contender 1, are you ready? I was born ready. Contender 2, are you ready? Yes. 3, 2, 1, fight. Are these chapters really short? Are these chapters really short? Oh, there's a little map in there. There's a map in the book. West. Oh my god, I read that as West Tunesea, but it's West Tunsea. Junloon, Gosha Island, Little Button, Human, Marinia, Pula, Amaric Ocean, to Shota and Uiwa Islands, to Tun, Island of Kikan. City, capital, so capital is, Junloon is the capital. Naval base, and that's an airport. Jade Mine. Okay, so they're all around the mountains. The road from Junloon to Pula. Ooh, is it going to be like an epic adventure where they go from Junloon to Pula and get it? Oh my goodness! Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Another map! Ooh! See, I'm already intrigued by the maps, Rosie. Ha! I'm already intrigued. Hospital, temple, ferry, subway station, subway route, park, mountain clan, no peak clan, disputed and neutral. So what is this? Oh, this is, okay, so this is like a zoomed in map of Junloon. Widow's Park. I really like maps because as I read the books, I like to look back at the map, especially if they mention like a place. And I'm like, ha! The Stump. Fishtown, Coin Wash, North Soto, Soto Village, Pawpaw. Oh my god, there's a place called Pawpaw? Are there cats there? Oh my goodness. Old Town, Little Hammer, the Armpit. There's a place called the Armpit. Oh my god. Junko. There's a place called Dog's Head. Oh, I'm definitely intrigued. Take that, Rosie. I'm definitely intrigued. Chapter 1. The Twice Lucky. How short is this chapter? Is it a long chapter? Oh, it's not too bad. There's a few pages. Do you know what? Should I read chapter 1 and then like tweet about it? And I will actually tell you my honest thoughts. Ooh, I just read the first paragraph. Mats come with a peel-off plastic. Mat books always have peel. Do you mean like in the corner of the book, like after you've been reading it for so long, the plasticky bit comes off? Is that what you mean? I do get that sometimes. You're not supposed to peel off, but it just comes off. It's annoying. Sounds like another reader's print to me. But I really like that sentence, like where it was just like, summer had barely begun, and already the city of Junloon was like a spent lover, sticky and fragrant. Ooh. So why do you think I'm not going to like it, Rosie? Come on. Why? Why? And we'll see if you are wrong. I'm in the mood for a fantasy, so you might find that I enjoy it. But I won't be doing another sprint. I really need to get some food. I'm sorry. I just need to get something to eat. And it's 20 to 9, so I really should get something to eat. It's like that try a chapter some tubers do. Yeah, I mean, I should have done that with all these books, because I did kind of read like the first like 40 pages or so. So, yeah. Maybe. I don't know, I've got... So... It's not really a spoiler, but like A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, the second from Blood and Ash book, is on my TBR because I'm doing the Jennifer Armentrout read along, and that's the February book. Crescent City is the late night Bookworming book club book, and then Uprooted by Naomi Novik is the recreated book club book. So there's those three already. So I could maybe do a a 5-star prediction on the February TBR to see if I do give them 5 stars. Maybe. That could be like... Your sixth sense is that you don't think I'll like it. You have a sixth sense. So you have your third inner eye saying that I'm not going to enjoy it. Like, is there, like, for example, you know how some fantasy books have a lot of politics involved? Or a lot of names? Sometimes it can get confusing if there's a lot of names involved. Or it could be the writing is hard to get through. Or it's very descriptive. Swirly writing. Flowery writing sort of thing. Like, why do you think I don't like it? I'll do the star prediction in secret. I think I should. And also with the other... I think with all the books that are on my... Apart from one because I've read it before. But like... the other books that are on the TBR, I should do a 5-star prediction. I think. Because I feel like Crescent City, I think I'm going to give 5 stars to. I think A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, I'm going to give 5 stars to. Uprooted, I'm a bit unsure. Uprooted, I'm a bit unsure. But let's just predict that I will give it 5 stars anyway. I don't know. I think Kingdom of Flesh and Crescent City, definite 5-star. Another book series, I think, will be 5. I think the other book... I really want to tell you my TBR, but like it won't be up for another few... Guys, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But yeah. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless I keep it to 5. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm not going to include Uprooted. I'm going to include my... Okay, Crescent City, Mystery Book, Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, Mystery Book. I don't want to reveal to you my books without, like, revealing my TBR, but yeah. All I can mention is just book club reads at the moment. So Crescent City, Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, Uprooted, and my own which is the new Terra Murphy book that comes out next month. That's going to be what I'm choosing to read. That literally comes out at the beginning of Feb. So, that one. So, Crescent City, Mystery Book, Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, and This Woven Kingdom by Terra Murphy. I think those 5 I will do a February 5-star prediction on. Tune into my channel February 1st for my TBR for February. Tune into Alicia's channel February 1st for Alicia's TBR. I hope you can read Crescent City, but I mean there's February and March, so gives you plenty of chance to read it all. But I'm really excited to read it. I hear so many good things about Crescent City. House of Evanville the last week of February and then continue in March. Sounds like a really good idea. But at the same time, if you do get a massive like urge to read Crescent City at the beginning of Feb and you end up like finishing it, then yeah, feel free to like do that. Because it might be the... I don't know whether to, like... It was either Crescent City or Jade City. 2 city books, basically. Yeah, Crescent City or Jade City. Yeah, to start with. Well, I don't know, it was either... Oh, this is difficult, because it was either Crescent City, Jade City, or the Kingdom Flesh and Fire to start February with. It's one of those three. As the ones that I wanted to start with. But I'm leaning more towards Crescent City. But if I find that I somehow am hooked to Crescent City to the point where I don't want to put it down, then I'll just write notes for March, if that makes sense. Maybe I'll read it too. It's a giant tome and it scares me. Well, that's why we're reading it over January. That's why we're reading it over February and March. Like, chapter 42 is roughly the halfway mark. So I'm pretty much just get to chapter 42 for by end of Feb. And then in March, it's the second half. So you can read it all in one if you want. Or you can split it in half. It's completely up to you. But so many people say how good it is. And I'm very excited to read it. I fancy to read it first, so when my pre-order of Book 2 comes in, I can jump right in. That's actually a good idea as well, because the sequel comes out very, very soon. So that's another good reason to read it, like in Feb, because the sequel comes out. I'm up to page 350-ish of House and Earth and Blood now. Well, there you go. There's somebody here who is page 350-ish of House and Earth and Blood already. I am not backing out. I've not said I'm backing out. If anything, I'm backing in. You ain't making me back out, bitch. You will not see my back leave. I think Crescent City is the biggest book on my February TBR. It is mine. I think Kingdom of Flesh and Fire is the second biggest. And then I think the mystery book that I won't mention is third. Then I think it's Jade City. And then I think it's Uprooted. Then I think it's... Actually, no, because this Woven Kingdom's 500, so I think that's probably, like, third. Wait, 1, 2... 3, no, 4th, 5th. Then I think Uprooted, then Mystery Book, then Reread. I think. I do have a few chunkers. We shall see. Hi, Lucinda. I'm actually, like, ending the stream pretty soon because I haven't had any dinner yet. And my stomach has just started proper rumbling. And I've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes according to this. I'm sorry. But I've not been great today. I've been throwing up today. Not good. I feel like pretty soon I'm going to end up probably throwing up again. Because it's this, like, little... I don't know, like... There's something on my throat that I'm forever, like... clearing, and I think it just gets built up and then it scratches my throat and then I cough and then that's when it happens. I get confused when people say Nox as that is my black cat's name. Katie's backing in. I think I told her to start when she finished the Disney book. I mean, the temptation to start it is, you know, it's really like... I think my February TBR is 1 non-fiction, Crescent City, and 2 YA. Nice. Mine is whatever I feel like reading. Yeah, I'm going to have dinner in about half an hour when my rice is cooked. Nice. I was contemplating whether to have rice or a noodle dish, but I think I'm going to have a veggie burger. Excuse me. Veggie burger, chips and salad, I think. And I didn't really want to say the word because the word mucus even sounds gross. And I was just like, ugh. Like, the words phlegm and mucus just sound... Yeah, mucus and phlegm just sound... They're the two words that sound like their meanings, if that makes sense. Mucus sounds mucusy, and phlegm sounds phlegmy. And they're horrible. I hate it. It's like saying those words. Does anyone know if there's anything under the dust jacket of the normal Jade City hardcover? I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen the hardcover. I've got to go put the kids to bed. I'm going to say goodbye now in case you guys are done by the time I get back. Yeah, I probably will be gone. So thank you for joining. Bye, Bonnie. I made 3 portions worth of sweet and sour chicken yesterday because it was easy to reheat on my late shifts. Yeah, easier to cook in bulk. It is... oh my god. Yeah. Moist. Moist sounds moist. Bye, Bonnie. Nice to have you. Bye, Bonnie. Nice to have you. Okay, anyway, it's coming up close to 9, so I just want to say thank you so much to everybody for joining me and just chatting with me. And yeah, I hope you have a lovely evening or day wherever you are. Thank you so much again. I don't know whether I'll be doing any tomorrow, like afternoon, evening. I don't know yet. Like I say, it depends how I am. I think tomorrow's the first day I do my lateral. It's probably going to be positive. So, anyway, but yeah, it was good to chat. It's good to have a laugh. Thank you for spending time with me and, yeah, making me feel a lot better than I am. So, yeah, hope you get some more reading done today and this evening. And hopefully I will see you guys very, very soon. And yeah, look after yourselves. Take care. So yeah, it's goodbye from me, and keep smiling, keep reading, and be happy. And I will see all of you wonderful, awesome people in my next video.